On vient traverser les fumis. Attends.
All right. Oh. There we go. Hello. Okay. Oops. What am I doing? Yeah. All right. So, I am back, and what I'm gonna do today, or at least what I would like to do, is a very, well, not so simple to-do app. The goal being that at my company we have to hire someone pretty soon, and I wanted to see if making them do a to-do app would be uh, a good enough application as an exercise to verify their capacity of producing something. I believe it's a nice thing because it's like very common. Pretty much anyone has done it at this point. And it's a full CRUD application, and it could, I mean, I'm gonna make it involve server and client. So I would like to do the test myself and see how that's gonna do, and see if that would be something that would fit the bill or not. I don't really have a plan. I didn't write anything, or I don't know. So I'll just go with the flow, I suppose. Um, the idea is I do the thing, then I write tests for it, and then ideally I would give the candidate the tests, and they write the thing, and the thing has to pass the tests, front and back. I'm mostly a front-end developer, but I mean, this shouldn't be hard and like very hard. Um, so yeah, I'm thinking for maybe I should write it. Let's do it. Let's write. Um, let's write some readmes, I suppose. So let's create TODO. Right, code this thing, and let's, I don't know. Alright, so TODO app. Do I want open preview to the site? Yeah, okay. So the idea is we're gonna have the front end, aka the client. Then we're gonna have the backend, aka well, the server, I suppose, and probably the database. That's gonna all the data, right? Within this thing, we probably do we want to do potentially authentication? Authentication optional. Um, we want what else do we want? CRUD. I guess create a to-do, read a to-do, update a to-do, and delete a to-do. We might want to do bulk actions, optional. We might want to, within this, have within the read to do, we might want filters. We might want pagination, though I don't know if it's related to filter or not. As I said, I'm not a backend, so I'll figure it with the flow. The create as yeah, update and delete potentially many, or bulk action for update and delete, I suppose, because I'm not gonna create many at the same time and read well. It's not an action, so okay. Um, let's see. So that would do for the server. Then for the database, probably I'm gonna use SQLite. Yeah. So optionally, we could also provide a GraphQL endpoint, I suppose. Maybe I'm gonna put all the optional at the end. Alright. So that would do. Let's actually make it obvious. And make the optional like this. Okay. Well, the database, there is not much to say, I believe. We're gonna have um, one table, maybe two table. Well, one table for the to-do entity, to-do entity, which is going to have like an ID. It's gonna have a title, a description, um, created that, updated that. Potentially, do we want soft delete or not? Deleted at if soft delete. I don't know. Do we need anything else? Oh, and status, I suppose. Potentially, we can have like one table for categories if you want to categorize them. Optional. Oh, let's do the same notation here. O. Optional. let's actually add it after. This, I don't know if it's necessary to. One table for categories, and therefore we could add like a category ID. If categories, same here actually, it's optional. And one last thing, so the category would have same ID, title. Do we want descriptions? I don't think so. Um, Title, and that's about it actually, right? And yeah, obviously the same as those. And one other thing that I'm seeing potentially optional, one table for tags if you want to tag stuff, although I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, and oh, and yeah, also obviously if we want to add one table for the users, if we add authentication, and a user is gonna have an ID, user, actually an email, probably is the safest thing, a password, we're gonna do very simple thing, and same as those. And if that's the case, then probably here we want a user ID. If authentication, and also I'm thinking one user can have many categories. See, that's why I'm not a backend developer, because I have literally no idea what I'm doing. Do one user... Actually, you know what? Let's drop the categories thing. It's probably a very bad idea. It's gonna complexify the thing. No, probably just those ones. And then you can... Yeah, you can... The category is gonna be the days, probably. Yeah. Like, if we check to-do application, what is the most popular to-do application? To-do that Microsoft. I know this one's pretty popular. Is there a web version of this thing? Do I have a Microsoft account even? Apparently I do. Let's see. What could we steal from here? So there's a user that has a list of tasks. Um, you could attribute them to people apparently. You can reorder them based on... Oh, we could do that. You could have a scale for like the most important ones, I suppose, when it is due, but I mean, it's kind of complicated. Yeah, we could potentially add those. So what we would have like due date, due at, maybe. Uh, well, due at, and how do you model this? Importance level, and you would have like a scale from like 0 to 5, maybe. How would I formulate this in English? Um, what is it? Mm, I actually have no idea. Can I use this in English? Is that a possibility that I have? Maybe here. No languages. Oh, interesting. Oops. Really? So just because... How do they even know I'm French? Even. Is it like in my account or something? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how they know. Oh wait, is it like Google at the bottom? Hey, look at this. English, United States. Yeah. Can I go back to the TODO thing now? TODO. Crap. I forgot. TODO Microsoft. Please be in English. Oh, come on. Wait, it's written in English here. Why is it displayed in French? Come on. Don't be silly. That's gonna be in French, right? Yeah. That's kind of stupid, but whatever. Okay. Well, oh, cool. Let's see. So, well, importance. That doesn't exist in English, does it? Google Translate. It's gonna detect French, obviously. Oh, it does exist in English. Importance level. Yeah, actually it does sound a little bit English. Well, you know what? Let's just call it importance. Okay, and that's to do with um, on the front end. Um, it's just gonna be a list of to-dos. I'm gonna start with the front end, I think. Oh, actually, probably with. Anyway, let's do it in the right order. Let's do database, then backend, then front end. That's gonna be. Let's see. It's like 3:30 right now. So let's see how much time it's gonna take me. On the front end, whatever for now. I'll figure that out later, probably. Cause right now, to me, it's just like a list that you display and stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's brainstorm the front end and see if it's not gonna take me too long. So you know what? Let's go on Dribble. I think I already made that search a couple times, but let's try it. To do. Let's see. Is there like something that looks alright? I can write the technology here. I mean, I didn't do it for this, but I have an idea of what I'm gonna use. Um, yeah, whatever. Let's see. Oh, this one, maybe? Well, it's tagged, but we have like a due date, maybe? We have a title. What is to-do list? Do must here to-do list? What is this? To list. What? Is that like an application or something? Doist.com. Building the future we want to work in. Communication app to help the team balance focus work with collaborative conversation. The top ranked productivity. That's probably more like what I'm looking for. How the hell do they detect that I'm French? What the hell? On my flight, I mean, my browser is in English. My system is in English. How on earth do you even know? Do you have my location maybe? Somehow? there a location service in here? Oh, it's fucking turned off. What? I don't know how they do it. Pure magic. Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, they have some sort of categories, but it's pretty clean, pretty minimal. I kinda like it. Yeah, do we... Okay, so I'm seeing a couple things. My goal here would be to evaluate someone, so I guess we would want a point for accessibility. Accessibility. Should pass... how am I gonna do it? Should pass lighthouse... Light... accessibility tests. Um... we might want to be interested in internationalization. Should be available in English and French, right? Because we're a French company, so I'm obviously gonna be looking for this. Or should I say 2 languages? Maybe to be more agnostic. 2 languages, yeah. Let's at least should be available at least in 2 languages, yeah. What else do we want to evaluate? Should have at least, let me see, 1, 2, I would say at least 2 routes. Index, list all the to-dos, categorized by date, by day, yeah, by day. ID, list all, wait, no, what am I even, edit a to-do with ID, with the with edit a to-do, and optional login, uh, well, login to the login. It's pretty self-explanatory. Register. What do we want? Login, register, ID index, and maybe a new. I don't know. Maybe it's the in the index that you're gonna create a new to do. Details and update. Because what I'm thinking is you can update from the index for like the title maybe. Because here, see you only see the title. You only see the title and the due date, if I remember, yeah, right there. So probably we're gonna do that. Also we want to which reminds me, actually, we the statue. Okay, the statue is gonna be probably an enemy, right? Done or not done. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably what I had in mind when I wrote this. And so yeah, and to add a new to do, well, probably new. How do you add a to do in here? You probably click on this plus thing. Oh yeah, right there. And it's probably pop a new, like, a row. Yeah. Maybe not a new. Okay. What else do we want to evaluate? Uh, Optional, I suppose. PW capable. Um, for now, that's all I have in store, I think. I remember a really good application called TODO plus this one, right? And then you do like dot TODO. You do front end, and then what is it? Control space? No, control enter? Yeah. Okay, okay, I have the thing here. So on the front end, we want accessible, okay, let's do it thing by thing, right? Let's start with database. Database. Um, Let me think just for a second. I don't even know what I'm gonna use myself. Oh shit, wrong. Create the database. What else do we want? Create the database. Create the tables and the relations. That's about it. This is gonna be like pretty easy. And I think, how do you say okay? I actually forgot. Check. What is this? How do you do it already? I forgot. Oh. Control enter trigger to do. Alt enter. Oh. Oh, Alt D. Okay. That's pretty good because it's gonna allow me to calculate how long it takes for each task. Alright. So create the database and the tables and the relations. I think it's gonna be all done through Prisma in my opinion. But yeah, I'm gonna do this with Prisma, right? It sounds like the easiest option for me. Does Prisma work with SQLite? I actually forgot about that one. Obviously, I have to pick a fucking link. Documentation. Let's see. Do you know Vue? Hello. I do know Vue. Absolutely. This is what I use at work. And I'm pretty pumped about Vue 3, which got released yesterday. Now I'm just waiting on Nux 3 because this is what I absolutely adore about Vue. And thank you for the follow. I would have no idea how to pronounce your name. And you can shoot it to me and I'll try to answer it if I can. Let's see. So, how do I do SQLite here? SQLite. Okay, I worked with SQLite. Okay, pretty cool. Tasty tea. Ah, unlucky. I don't like tea. But I like you. And where is your your nickname from, even. I'd be curious about that one. Alright, let's see. Prisma. How do I set that up already? Yeah, okay. So let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. Let's do MK dear. Russian. Awesome. I'd love to learn Russian. I love the alphabet. Or, I don't know how it's called in Russian, but, you know, the special letters that you guys use. I used to be like a big fan of the Hangul, the Korean alphabet, just because the letters are like very pretty to me, like all geometrical and stuff. I really like it. Um, like okay, let's write the. I guess Prisma is gonna live on the server, right? Yeah, probably. So let's just make a server. And let's yarn init in this thing. Yarn init yes, yarn set version buried just to use yarn 2. Do I want to use the 0 install stuff? Probably not. Okay, let's open this one in here. Let's do this node linker node modules. But English is much easier to learn. I would agree with that. How to move routes out of main router file. Well, like I said, I'm pretty big time into Nuxt, which Nuxt handle automatically for you because the router is done through the file system with the pages folder. Is your question related to view 2 or 3? I believe I'll go ahead and assume that it's view 2. I've tried to move the router object to separate JS files and export it as a JS module. Yeah, that's pretty much how you would do it probably. Uh, let me install Prisma real quick and take a look at your thing. Prisma client. Do I need something else here? I don't think so for now. So let's do this. Ah! Yeah, obviously. If I don't know how to write code, it's not gonna work. Okay, let's add those two things and let's pull up code sandbox. I'm going to use view plus view SSR. Let's see. Let's pull off like a view app here. It doesn't have the router here, right? But it's pretty easy to incorporate, I believe. View router. What you do? You do view router, then probably you have like a router.js thing, then you do import something. Or what is it? Actually, I don't even remember. I just never do it anymore because of Nuxt. Honestly, if you want to go like view plus SSR, um, well, yeah, it has a lot of magic, but when you understand the magic, it's pretty easy to understand, honestly. It just write codes for you, but like they have a lot of hooks and stuff that allows you to do stuff. But I understand that not everyone wants to delegate all this magic to a framework, but yeah, I've been using it in critical application in production for an e-boutique and uh, what else did I use it for even? Mainly e-boutiques, honestly. Yeah, I mean e-commerce. What's it called in English? Yeah, e-commerce. Just try to import any route. Let me just pick a look at how this thing even worked because I honestly don't even remember. Okay, let's see. Blah 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 blah. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah, you don't necessarily type it. And what is it you can't do? I'm happy that I can delegate some things to next, but I want previously to understand how it works. Oh, well, yeah, yeah. It's I would love to understand this myself because I'm into this framework called Solid.js, right? And they like recently released this thing, this work related to SSR, which you can read right there. It was posted yesterday. It's pretty much the fastest SSR thing it exists, but the thing is, it's just SSR, right? And I would love to have something related, like a Nuxt alternative written in this. Like you can see the benchmark here. Where is it? At the bottom? Yeah, right there. It's pretty much like you won't find anything faster than this. And that's funny because the guy that wrote this actually works for Marco, which is the frameworks made by baked by eBay. And so I would love. I tried to understand a little bit how Nuxt worked to see if I could implement it partially with Solid, but it's like very complicated to be honest, and I would never have the like. I don't understand how it works to be honest. It's far beyond my capacity to understand for now. Marco, yeah, Marco. Well, they don't talk a lot about it, but they're about to release Marco 5, which is a pretty big thing. We use Angular, React, Vue, Ember, and Russia. Oh, I mean, it's not tied to a country. I don't think so. But yeah, Marco, it's more a backend framework. It's actually a templating and it's actually a templating thing, like Pug, if you know Pug, or what's his old name? It doesn't. It had a name before. I forgot about it. But yeah, Marco is like you can do front end stuff, right? It's like any React or whatever you want to call it. Actually, how to say the syntax is pretty unique. It's a mix between React and Svelte and yeah, it's pretty unique. But where Marco really shine is in on the back end because it's what's it called? Templating engine like yeah, Pug, you know, Puglung, this thing. Probably heard of this thing. Hello, can I see some code somewhere? Yeah, well, it doesn't want to show me code, but whatever. Code. Or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty much the same. The only difference is that it also hydrates the client afterwards, and you can do like dynamic stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty into front end as well. I'm a lead developer at my company. Lead front end developer, I mean. But yeah, back to your view problem. Let's see exactly what you want to do, and let's see if we can like make it work. So actually, you know what? Let's not create this. That's pretty like useless. Let's see. So how do you do it? Import router from view router, something like that. No. Okay. What do we have in there? Route blah blah blah. Those are just definition, right? Okay, it's just router. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? View router. Yeah. Okay. Call it whatever you want. And then let's see, view router, and you give it the routes. Okay. So let's say I have const routes equal path. There's gonna be let's see, what do we have components? Let's create like a directory route. Let's do index, which is going to be the home. And then we're gonna have about, which is going to be, well, about. Let's see, template, H1, hello, home. H1, boom, copy this, go to, obviously, being stupid that I am. Okay, hello home, hello about. Let's import this tool, import home from routes. Hello, auto completion, no, okay, fair enough. Index.view, oops, copy this, oh, about, oh my freaking god, what am I doing? About, component, home, and then let's copy this, let's have about, and actually I'm more familiar with Vue 3 at the moment because I've been reading a lot of documentation about it. Not Vue.js, it's a route. Wait, what? Wait, let me read it real quick. I am a senior front-end developer too. I'm not senior at all. At all. I actually got the position, well, this month actually is gonna be my first month. Uh, okay, let me read it real quick. But no, I'm feeling myself like a junior because I'm struggling with such simple thing. Yeah, honestly, don't feel bad about it. The front-end ecosystem moves so fast that you, if you're not into it, I mean, if you're not like completely invested into it, it's gonna be faster than you, and there is nothing you can do about it. Let's try to move routes outside this file. No, no, no. Like import my homepage route from routes home.js. Oh! It's a route, not a component. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking actually. So are you saying that you want me to do okay, I think I might understand what you want to do. Do you want to do something like that? This is something I used to do pretty often. A route is a simple object. Um, route is a simple object. Okay, let me try and make that thing work first, and then we can work our way through your problem. So here you would do view that, what is it? Don't even know. Wait, is it view 3? No, it's view 2. Oh yeah, that's how you register it. I actually forgot about that one. Router. Const router equal new view router routes. And then render app. Yeah, and in app you do router view, right? Does that work? No, not at all. Do I need to wrap this into a div or something? And non-custom element, router view. Did I miss something here? I could have swore this was the way to do it. You have now an array of route. Each route is an object in the array. I want to move each route from the array to a separate file and import it to the main file. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds about trivial. It would be even more easier for me if this thing would work, which for now it doesn't want to, which I have no idea why. Probably because, how do we use Vue 2? I don't even remember now. Am I supposed to register it, or what is it already? Introduction. Holy shit. No, that's a good way to make me feel dumb. I think I understood your question, but first I need to make it work somehow. But somehow it doesn't want to work. Because I think I have to register it, but I actually forgot how to do it. And this mounting. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, I figured it was view 3. Oh my god, this thing, look at this. It says 2.611 here, and then I over it and it's view 3. Mother trucker. I got debated. Yeah, because that's not how you do view 2 as well, right? Or is it? Wait, I'm actually very confused now. Let me see your thing. Wait, I need to go to my thing. Oh no, I cannot. Okay, I'll have to type this by hand because I don't have a chat here. JS dot net s1m 7bhxz. I typed it right? Cool. I should have asked you to do that earlier. That would have saved a little bit of embarrassment of me pretending to know Vue, which I don't, apparently. Create a router. Mm, okay. Let's see. Why do? Okay. Look at home route. Home. Wait. Where is the file system here? Hello, file system somewhere? There is no file system. Wait. What is this then? Route. Go to definition. No. Yo. I feel pretty stupid right now. It's just like a fragment. Eh. This is fake? Is that what you mean? Could you just show me how to do the same? Uh, import route from separate file? Okay, let me try and understand what's going on. Home? Okay, so I understand what, yeah, I did understand what your problem was. Okay, let me try and see if I can find like a code sandbox or something that has a router baked in. Because that would be pretty easier for me. Let's see. Come on. Hello? I can't believe I can't make that work. No, actually that was view 1, view 2. Now that I think about it. Is this probably registered a thing? Oh my god, this is what I need to do. Fucking hell. Can I find my sunbox now? Am I even connected here? Hello. Yeah. Okay, bear with me. I'll fix this in a second. Let me see. This is my account. I don't even know why I'm not connected to this thing since I use it all the time. Oh yeah, I don't use Google. That's true. That's correct here. Yo, consent box, please work with me. That'd be fucking awesome. Thank you. Get me back to here. Alright. And I lost everything that I've done. Cool. How awesome is this? Yay. Okay, view router. Okay. And we do view.use this thing, import view router from view router, and then we can have like const route equal. Actually, let's try and solve your problem right away. So let's say route, and then let's have like okay, let's have like a home.js, right? And then a home.view, right? And then we do template, and then we do hello home. Okay. Is this big enough? Wait. I don't even know if I can fix the size here. Hopefully it's big enough. Okay, so we have like this by default, a view module. Export this, like, how can I say this? By default, a view file exposes a default JavaScript object, right? So what you could do in here is import home from home.view, which is gonna yield an object which is a virtual DOM thing, whatever view does, when they transpile this view file to a JavaScript file. And then once you have this, you can do export const, let's call it home or route, whatever, which is an object. This object is going to be a path. It's the home route, so whatever. And then component is going to be home, right? Because this is just JS at the end of the day. We import from Vue, but this import is going to be transformed by whatever package manager we use, and I believe they use... What do they use here? Is it written somewhere in here? Is it Webpack or something? Yeah, Vue CLI, and Vue CLI use Webpack by default. So Webpack is going to do this transform thing, whatever. So we export the route here, and then in here we have the route, which is going to be this, and then we can import, if I'm not too dumb, import from a route. Actually, you know what? If we were very into it, we could make an index here, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm lazy. So we import from home. We're gonna import home route. And that should be about what I need to do. And let's, for gigs and giggle, do the same with an about.js. And, oh, and about that view. And let's copy paste this. Boom, boom, hello, about. And then let's copy this and do the same here. About from about that view, right? And then about, and then about, boom. There we go. And then once we've done this, we can go back here, boom, grab this, about, oh shit. From about, we want to import not, yeah, I'm pretty stupid. Wait a second. About route, right? Continue please. Yeah, I'm doing this as fast as I can. Hopefully it's not too fast. About route. Then we can grab this, put it here, and then here we could just register this, and then in the app, which is the thing that renders, we can do router view. Is it? Maybe. Let's remove all of this because we don't need it. I'm not clear if this is stupid or not. Let's see. Oh, and I forgot to save this. Let's go back here. What is the problem now? Let's refresh. Cannot read property matched of undefined. Cannot read property matched of undefined. Okay. Let's see if we got this. Let's console log this thing. Wait, let's see. No, okay, that makes sense. Complete sense, because I'm fucking stupid. Const router equal new view router with the routes. And let's put it there. And cannot read path of undefined. New view router. Let's see. Huh. That's interesting. Let's get back to the documentation real quick. See if we missed something. Routes rather. To my knowledge. Okay, wait. Let me see some app. Um. Will it build successfully? No, but probably because I did something stupid. Wait. This should totally work. And I can verify this real quick here by if I console log the routes. Let's see, console log undefined, undefined. Okay, so that's probably where it crashes. Let's see why. Why? Export console route path component. That sounds about right. So let's see here. What if I console log the about route and export about. How do you do this? Export about route like this. Hello? Do you intend on importing this somewhere? About? Huh, it doesn't show in the logs. Interesting, interesting. Um, There's probably something very silly that I missed. Is it because I'm not... I thought that was optional, but maybe it's not. Let's see. Script, export default, an object with name, what is it? About, route, right? And then let's grab this and go back here. Let's do the same here. Home route. Let's see. Do you like this better, maybe? Oh, no errors. Interesting, interesting. Let's see. No errors, but this is not even logged. It's probably not a good sign. Try alert. No. The problem, like I said, is that I use Nuxt all the time, and now I don't know how to use view router anymore, but that should be pretty trivial. Well, let's follow the docs. Let's see. Maybe I need to do this. I'm thinking. That sounds pretty stupid. No, I don't want you anymore. But maybe this is the problem. No, it's not at all. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't have like a... How does this become undefined? Is it because... Oh wait, oh I know why. Do you know why? Because Webpack probably is too smart for us, and I imported home route from route home. But look what I did here. I named them the same file, just different extension. So I would assume probably that if I do this, oh, would you look at that? Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes I feel pretty stupid. Okay, just to see if that works correctly, let's do router, what is it, router link to about, oh, what am I doing? Router link, and then, okay, we do about here, not here, Donbass, here, about, and let's do home. Actually not home, what the fuck am I doing? Let's do HR here. And if we do that, sure enough, we have the path that updates and the thing. Right? Does that solve your problem? Let me see. Got the following error. This dependency was not found. Rod umds in source and to install it you can you got this because in my opinion. Okay, I know why. That's because your module bundler is not configured properly, probably, and routes it thanks your module bundler. Because if you noticed what I did here, I import it relatively, right? But if I do this, I would assume that it doesn't know that this is not a module. See? Cannot find dependency because it thinks that this is a node module and that from this node module you're looking for a file, right? This is your problem. Now you can probably tell him different ways depending on what bundler you use. If you use Parcel or Webpack or Rollup or whatever else floats your boat, you can do pretty much aliases. I know, for instance, I won't be able to demonstrate here, but you can do some sort of aliases like maybe your routes can be prefixed with @routes, right? And then you can have like something like this, right? Where the module bundler will know that this is the route folder, and then you can import it automatically. Obviously, it's gonna crash here because I have no such aliases, so it's gonna crash. But yeah, I've tried. Okay, so the @ and the tilde/ probably not gonna work if they're not configured for the a relative path. Though it should work. There's no way. It always tries to find it in source router index. Well, I'm afraid. Okay, so what I can do here is, if you want to play around, I'll give you this sandbox, which I broke apparently. No, it's okay, I fixed it. So I'm gonna give you this sandbox here, and if you manage to reproduce your problem in this sandbox, or oh sorry, um, if you manage to reproduce it somehow, some way, if you have like a GitHub repo, if it's public or something, maybe I can help you, but yeah. Okay, this is the link right here to the sandbox that I made, and yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit. Okay, so let's get back to where I was, which was to import Prisma. Okay, so how does Prisma work? Yarn Prisma init, yes. Okay, then we have a Prisma folder. Then, okay, that's not really what I want here. Let's see. Here we want, let's go back to the Prisma documentation, SQLite, and then the URL is just going to be this thing. Oh, come on. Really? Are you gonna play that one with me? Yeah, you totally do. Okay, do I need more than this? I don't think so. And then we can start um, generating. What's Prisma? Prisma is, you're gonna see, just follow along and you're gonna see it. Pretty much, Prisma is what's it called? An ORM that automatically infer types from your database. Pretty much. It's gonna. I'm gonna set up in like. I'm gonna be set up in a few minutes, and you're gonna see what it's gonna do. So let's do start this. So what was it? Alt S. Okay. So that I started right now. This task. What we said we were gonna do. Let's do the non-optional thing. So we want this thing right here. Okay. So let's comment this. Okay. So we want one table called to do or task. Maybe we're gonna call it task. So we have model task, which is gonna have an ID of type. I actually forgot. Okay, perfect. Prisma has amazing. So we declare a schema like an entity framework. Yeah, pretty much. But it's more of a query generator helper. You're gonna see in a minute. You're gonna see. So first we declare like some schema. This is going to be @id probably. Do I need to do something else here? I think it's smart enough. An ID, a title which is going to be a string. We're gonna have a description, which is going to be a string as well. We're gonna have a status, which is going to be not a string. It's gonna be, do I have, okay, I think I have to make an enum status. And then probably what we want is done, to do, done, and due, overdue, yeah, right? Yeah, maybe that doesn't make sense, we'll see. This is going to be of type status. And what else do we want? We said created at, updated at. I believe Prisma has some, honestly, I would say I have no knowledge of any ecosystem outside of JavaScript, honestly. But probably, I believe Link, this thing is C#, right? Or something Microsoft related. I have no idea. I've never done this before. But probably yes. Created at, I believe they have some special of type date time. Okay, perfect. Add create. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so we have updated that here. Okay, default. Now. Yes, that sounds about right. And updated that, the time at updated that. Is there something else? I guess we can make the title. No, we don't want it unique. I think that's about it for now. Um, Actually, this overdue thing, we're not gonna do this because due is optional for now. So yeah, okay. So now we have done this. What are you not happy about? You define the enum status, but the current connector does not support enum. Fucking hell. SQLite doesn't support enum. Okay. Let me think. Do I want to boot up a database now? I kinda don't want to do that. Yeah, I could, but I mean, I'm so lazy, man. Maybe, wait, maybe I do have one. Docker. I don't have Docker? Okay, never mind. I'm not doing this. I thought I had Docker. I don't. Okay, so okay, that's just gonna be a string then. Whatever, doesn't matter. We can like improve on it afterwards. Okay, once you have done this, you can do yarn prisma. Let me think. Yarn prisma. Migrate? Wait, isn't there a migrate thing? Oh, I completely forgot to use Prisma. I've done this like a few months ago where, well, let me see, Prisma, blah 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 blah, under the hood, Prisma schema, migrate. There we go. Then, okay, we define blah blah blah. Okay, migrate. I knew there was a migrate thing. For some reason they don't give it here, but whatever. So yarn, Prisma, migrate, save, experimental. Boom. You are trying to create a migration for SQLite database. A database with that name doesn't exist yet. We want to create it, yes. Name of the migration, initial migration. Created, blah 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 blah, just created your migration. Okay, cool. Then what we do is we grab this and we do up. Okay, perfect. And now we have this dev.db here. And if I grab my Postgres is awesome. No, I know, Postgres is awesome, although a little bit complicated. At work, personally, we use MySQL or MariaDB. But the problem is, if I want to set up a database pretty easily, I need Docker. And apparently, in this system, I didn't install Docker because I'm like pretty stupid. But I'm, yeah, that's That's weird. And I don't want to do this right now, so let's just stick to... The good thing is, since it's an ORM, I can switch database pretty easily. I can go from SQLite to Postgres, like, in a snap. Okay, let's remove all those. Let's add a connection, SQLite, next, and then path. Let's browse to it. Let's see lab, and let's see blah 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 blah. To do server Prisma, Prisma dev DB. Boom. Test connection, download, connected. Cool. Now, if we grab this here, we have certainly enough my task thing, which is fucking awesome. Okay, now that we've done this, we can do yarn prisma generate, which is going to generate the types related to this schema, right? So we do this, it's gonna create some stuff in Prisma a client here. It's gonna see, not here, but somewhere. Wait, Prisma client. Wait, here. Yeah, see, it created a bunch of things. Those are all computed with this command, and the good thing is that, as you can see, I have like a task create update thing, and now we can boot up the server. So I can go back here and set that this is done now. Create the table and the relation. I don't have one yet, so let's say it's done for now. Now that we've done this, we can move on to the backend, the server, if we will. What we want is create a server, create the endpoints, and yeah, that's about it. Those are like very meaningless bullet points, but yeah, whatever. Let's see how long that's gonna take me to. Actually, you know what? Let's be pragmatic. Create the server with the endpoints, right? Okay, let's see. What we want to do now is yarn add Fastify, because I'm probably gonna use Fastify here. Yes. Yarn add Fastify, and I'm also gonna use yarn add ESM. Do I want to route in TypeScript? What are you using so that the terminal has autocompletion? It is called fish shell. So you have this. Let's see, where can I find my... Is there a way? Does anybody know if there's a way to have twitch.tv? I'm sorry for the sound. This. If I can have the chat only here. Is there an option? Maybe I can grab the iframe here, right? I can probably do that. Heh, I'm a developer. Is there an iframe? Wait, there is no iframe. Oh crap. I thought there was one. Okay, I tried. I outsmarted myself. Come on. Can I not have just the chat? Oh, whatever. So this is the shell, and then once you have this installed, you have the auto-completion and stuff. Be aware that that's very different from ZSH or Bash, and there are some incompatibilities between the two of them. So sometimes when you go, say I'm going to install Docker, right? Say I want to install Docker, quick start, right? They're gonna give me like some stuff to paste into my console somewhere. Yo, get Docker. Docker for Linux? Hello? Okay, they don't want to... Oh, installation, maybe? Yeah, see? They're gonna give you like bunch of stuff to paste, and sometimes... This is just a raw example, but... Sometimes they're not gonna be compatible, and you have to be aware of that. But besides that, I like it because of the auto-completion stuff. It's pretty great. But I believe you can find extension to ZSH that does the same, but I'm not sure. And then once you have this, you can... Oh, not this one. You can theme it with this thing called Oh My Fish, which is pretty much like Oh My ZSH. You just do, you just install it, and then you do you have this command available, and then you install like a bunch of theme that you can find. Where are the theme? Somewhere. Theme. Somewhere in oh my god, what did I do? Somewhere in this page you can find the thing. I have no idea where it is. And I close my chat. Let's not close my chat. That's probably a bad idea. I am one monitor handy, by the way, so yeah. Thanks. I guess you can use an extension to have just the chat on Twitch. Yeah, actually I have my phone on the right with the stream open so that it acts like a second screen, but I only have one screen, so but if I want to share stuff in the chat, well, I can't do that on my phone, you see. So yeah, I believe I can have, I'm pretty sure you can embed the chat in a way, but honestly, I literally have no idea. I could have swore this was like an iframe, but apparently it's not. Because if it was an iframe, I could just grab the link. Oh wait, maybe? This? Let's see. Load Twitch blah blah blah, placeholder. Don't mind the French thing. No, it's just the I believe it's just the video here. Or maybe I can pass in some query params here to have the chat. But I would, oh my god, look at this chat. Oh my god, great. Okay, let's see if that works. Chat. What was the URL? Oh, it sounds pretty easy. Let's see. Ah! Come on! You're not fun. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it like this. It's no problem. And you're welcome. Please let me know if you use it and if you have troubles. Honestly, it shouldn't be too hard. I mean, granted that you use a Unix system, like Mac. Oh, I think it exists for Mac, right? Or maybe not. Oh yeah, it is. Mac, so it uses Mac, Linux. Well, on Windows, it's probably best to use like a subsystem Linux, and well, it uses Linux anyway, so yeah. Okay, so now I have Prisma, blah blah blah. Do I want to use TS was my question. Do I want to use TS? Do I want to use TS? It's probably a pain in my butt, right? It's going to be a pain in my butt. Okay, let's write it in JavaScript for now, and let's see if I want to write in TS if I have problems. Okay, let's do server.js, import Fastify from Fastify, which is like Express but better, because it's just more optimized. Then we create a server with this. We listen to the port 3000, which is gonna console log whatever the callback is, and then app.get let's see, app.get slash. What's cool about Fastify is that it uses a sync route out of the gate, so that's pretty cool. Because what I can just do is return an object, and it's automatically gonna infer that as JSON type. So I can do hello world, boom. And if I'm not too stupid, actually I called it a res, but it's actually called a reply in Fastify for some reason. So let's stick to the convention here. And then what we're gonna do is yarn node that we register the ASM thing so that we can use the import syntax. And the last thing is we want to run the server. Boom, for 3000. And surely enough, it works. Okay. So beware, behold the power of Prisma. Now we can import from @Prisma client the what we want to import is the Prisma client. Yes. And then Okay, let's see. How do I do this already? I actually forgot. I think you do app that register. Um, and then you have some sort of thing here. But honestly, like I said, I'm a front-end guy, so I don't know this part by heart. Let's check out the documentation, plugins, and what if I want to write my own plugin? Huh? Where is it? ESM support, create a plugin. Okay. Fastify option done. Okay. No. This is not the one that I want to write. I want to use. I don't need to use the done. I don't think so. I don't think you have to use this one. I think I can just do Fastify option done. Okay. To be more clear, what it's gonna do is not Fastify, but it's the instance, which is going to be this one because I'm writing it in line, but theoretically I would write this in another file. The option, I'm not gonna write in the option, and the done, I don't care actually. So what I'm gonna do is instance that um, decorate with a DB, and we're gonna do new Prisma client, and that's about it. That's all I'm gonna do. And so right here, I now have access to. Okay. Oh, freaking hell. That's gonna be annoying because it's not gonna be type inferred. Mm, because if I do, I'm supposed to have access to app.db here, right? But if I do this, obviously it doesn't know that it's an instance of Prisma client because it doesn't because TypeScript, right? Okay, let's try and do something very disgusting here, and we'll find out that part later. Now, if I have the DB here, I can do DB, and this is what I wanted to show you with the whole Prisma integration auto type stuff, is that here I can do app that theoretically I'm already connected, so I don't think I need to do this, but I might, we'll see. App that tasks, which is the model that I defined here, right? The model that I defined here, task, and then I can do task that find many, and that's about it. I can just grab this, put it here, and voila, we have theoretically, obviously I need to relaunch this. Boom, we have an array of empty stuff. Alright, let's pull off Postman because we're gonna make some calls here. Oh, can I use this without signing in? Yes, thank you. Oh my god, I need dark theme. Where is it? Settings. Theme, dark. Thank you. My eyes, thank you very much. I don't care. Let's create a new thing. Okay. So what we're gonna do is another endpoint, app.post dash. Actually, let's do task. Why not? Task async rec rep, and then I will expect cons body. Let's do zero verification right now, right? Actually, yeah, no. Let's go full YOLO mode. Return db.task that create is going to take some data, and those data seed as all my columns, right? And those are marked, created, and updated as are marked, sorry, as optional because they are automatically generated. So that's pretty cool. So let's pretend that the data, oh shit, the data that I'm gonna have are the body. And Fastify has first class support for JSON, so the body is automatically gonna be parsed as JSON. So yeah, I just need to make sure that what I'm gonna send to the thing, or I'm gonna match those, but that shouldn't, like, I'm gonna do like JSON validation afterwards, because Fastify also has support for this. Okay, so let's go in Postman, let's make a post request here to HTTP localhost 3000 to task, right? Create a task, right? I should probably mention it. Create a task, right? And actually probably need to restart this. Okay, let's go to body of type raw JSON. Okay, title, my first task. Then we have a description, which I should make optional now that I think about it. My awesome description. Description. What else? We have status. Let's grab here. We have title, description, status, status to do, and that's about it. And if I'm not too dumb, I should be able to task create invocation blah blah blah. Wait, okay, so let's see if so apparently it's not that simple. One would have hoped, but yeah, maybe not. Okay, it's gonna crash anyway, but at least I'm gonna have logs. Let's see. Okay, it looks like exactly what I want. Create a task. Argument ID for... Ah, shit. Okay, so that's a good thing because I'm gonna show you like how you do migration in case you don't know and you want to know. So what I did here is ID should probably be, I don't know, auto-generated probably, incrementally. And I have no idea how to do this. So let's see, schema, blah 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 blah, Prisma schema. And okay, see, at default, I forgot to add this thing. Boom. And also the description should be optional. This is how you mark something as optional. And yeah. Okay, let's do this. Then we do yarn prisma migrate save. Name of the migration fix task entity. Okay, it worked. Prisma migrate up. Okay, now we can restart the server. And theoretically, if I'm not too bad... Ah, come on. Argument ID for data ID is missing. Are you serious? Let's see. Did it take into account my thing here? Column ID. Oh, maybe it's a subtlety of of SQLite. Because theoretically, let's see. You know what I'm thinking? Wait, let's see what Prisma did here and the migrations. Initial. How come do you expect... I'm quite sad now. Ah, why is backend so complicated? I use Prisma because it's supposed to be easy, but I wonder if... let's see. Oh, you know what? I know why. I forgot to regenerate the thing. Prisma generate. Generate. Oh yeah, not node, just Prisma actually. Oh, come on. Okay, let's regenerate. And now... No. Where are you? You're not server. No. Ah, come on. Don't be so hard on me. I should probably set up tasks, scripts. Okay, now theoretically. Ah, there we go. We've created our first task. And if we go back to here, boom, there. Oh, yes, sure. Tasks. Yes, without a majuscule. There we go. We have our task. Okay, we have made create, read. Now let's make update and delete. Okay. So let's copy this. Boom, boom. Do we do patch? Yeah, let's do patch. Create, update. Let's like expect the body to be the right thing. And here, how do I return null maybe? And we do db that task that delete a rec. Oh, actually, a delete. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm doing silly stuff. In here we want the TODO ID because the update where ID equal the request that params.id, right? Which is this thing, this dynamic part. And here it's going to be the same, the ID, and we are going to delete where the ID is equal to reg.params.id, right? And we turn null. What's the HTTP code for this? 200 or 201 HTTP codes. Do you use any linters? In my professional work, yes, I use ESLint, and most of the time TypeScript, which kind of counts as a linter. But in this project right now, no, I don't. But I might set it up. I'm just roughly exploring how much time it would take me to create this whole thing. Is there a status code for deleted? I believe there is. Is it okay? No content, 204 perhaps? Delete status HTTP status code. No, but I mean, oh wait. A successful response of delete should be HTTP request code 200. Sorry. If the response include an entity describing the status, 202 accepted if the action has been queued, or 204 no content if the action has been performed but the response does not include an entity. Ah yeah, I was right, 204. Okay. Nope. Okay, 204. So how do you do this already? I suppose you do wrap that code. 204. Okay, looks like we have the CRUD, create, update a task, and delete a task. Oh, I forgot also app.get tasks ID. I think. Oh my god, can I type please? Rec rep, and we do return db.tasks task that find find one where ID equal rec that params.id. Yes. Okay, looks like we have a full CRUD application in about 50 lines of code. It's pretty great. Let's restore the server and let's see if all our thing works. So right now I've created a task which has an ID of 1, right? So we can let's get all those, right? So I got a list of all the tasks. Let's try and get the task 1. It doesn't work. What's going on? Got invalid value 1. Oh, because, okay. This is really interesting. That's because this is a string and it expects, well, it expects a number, alright? So, for now I'm gonna fix this that way, but later on with JSON schema validation, I think it's gonna handle this for me. We'll see. Okay, now it works. I get the task 1. Let's update tasks 1. Let's do a patch. And let's say in my data, I'm gonna change the title to my first task updated. Okay, now if we get back to the list, to the task, my task updated, perfect. And if we want to delete this task, we have okay, so we have oh, it really took 5 seconds to delete the task. Let me dab that. But I got my 200 no content. I believe this is because I'm returning null, where I should probably return undefined maybe? I don't know. Oops. But if I go back here and I get all the tasks, oh, it didn't delete it. It did not delete it. Oh, forgot to restart the this. What we'll use for the client? Probably gonna use Solid.js, which is my library of choice at the moment because I'm quite involved in the community. But if I were to do something professional, I would probably use Vue 3, which just got released. Honestly, that's probably what I would do. There is one other library that I'm very interested in. It's called Imba. v2.imba.io, right? This is the technology that they use at Scrimba. This is like a very cool um, platform to learn because it's very interactive. Like, for instance, let's say I need to find some free ones. Let's say I'm going to go to that course. Okay, whatever. Sign me in. What? Oh my god. All course free. Let's go to that course. Go to lesson. Right. What Imba is cool is that
What's up, everyone?
you
Welcome to
have this
Practical
thing.
Math for
Oh my
Front-End
god, sorry.
Developers. The course for
Chill. How do I how do I downgrade the volume here? Am I blind? Okay, whatever. But what's cool is that you have like this whole voice over thing, and then you have like imagine I let the guy talk, right?
we
The guy
attempt
is
to
talking,
answer
and then I'm going here, and I can edit directly the code. It pauses the video, and then I can save it to notes and stuff. It's like a video course, but it's interactive, and I can write into it. And it's a whole platform is built like this, and it's built upon a language called Imba, which is just JavaScript, but like prettier. It's like a mix between JavaScript and Ruby, and it's very optimized. It compiles to web component, I believe. Like if we peek here, you see it's just web components, create page and whole thing, and they got this whole SSR ready and stuff. It's very optimized. I think they migrate from Imba 1 to Imba 2, and the size reduction was like pretty, like very big. If we check on Twitter real quick, Scrimba. Hey, hello. Evonox. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, on Scrimba you can see, I believe somewhere, this is the main developer, Sindre. It's very interesting what he has to say. He's a very smart guy. And there is a screenshot somewhere. I believe this guy, which is the CEO, the CEO of Scrimba, he posted somewhere a screenshot of the size reduction. It was like very mind-blowing. Oh, there it is. I mean, no, that's the improvement from Imba 1 to Imba 2. But the real deal, where is the size reduction? From 7 second to 0.5 second. Yeah, that's amazing. But there was a size reduction thing, which I'm big, like I'm really big into performance and stuff, which is like why I like Solid so much. But I can't find the screenshot. It was somewhere. But yeah, it was like 2 point something megabyte to like 32 kilobyte. It's just something ridiculous like this. Incredible. Anyway, will Nox use Vue 3 right after the release? That's a very good question. There was actually, so Vue 3 got announced yesterday at VueConf Amsterdam, right? And the author of Nuxt had also a talk, which they didn't release publicly. But Sébastien Chopin, he's French. Nuxt is made by French people, which kind of make me proud as a French guy. In case you didn't know, I'm French. And he released, was it this? Yeah, it's this. It's just the slides of his talk, and then you can see, if we go towards the end, where was this? Nuxt v3, so this is all the good things that are going to come to Nuxt. It's pretty cool. TypeScript support, ESBuild, which is fucking awesome. Webpack 5, PostCSS 8, and a lot of all the stuff from the maintainer of the thing. Vue 3, blah 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 blah. Routing, blah blah blah. A bunch of new things, data fetching, bunch of things. Yeah, we get it. It's amazing. And at the end of the day, yeah, when will it be open source? As soon as it becomes usable. So yeah, Emba sounds very very cool actually. I've been following in case, I mean, honestly, you should probably check it out, but I don't know how production ready it is because the doc is very sparse. In case you want it, I'm gonna drop that in the chat. Oh, no, I don't want to listen to myself. Thank you. This is the doc for the V2. And also, if you're really into it, like I am, which is probably into an healthy amount of people, don't judge my videos, please. Official Imba, you have this channel, which actually is very cool because every 2 weeks they record like a session where they discuss the status of Imba 2 and what they're gonna do next and stuff. It is really interesting. Those are pretty long, 42 minutes, 1 hour, but it's very interesting to hear how the language is being built, what the decisions are, where they are headed and stuff. It's like very very interesting, honestly. So I would encourage people that are interested to check that out. And I am no way affiliated with them or whatever. I have actually never wrote any Imba code, just following from afar because yeah, I'm a front-end engineer and I'm very interested in this kind of stuff. Anyway, let's get back to where we were. We created the whole thing here. It seems like it works. As a front-end engineer, I already know what's gonna be a pain in my ass, and if you are too, you probably know as well. So we're gonna go to a community, and we're looking for Fastify course because I already know we're gonna have some problems. So we're gonna install this. Oops. Yarn add this. By the way, I'm using Yarn 2, which is probably why you see this display that might be different from what you guys could be used to. Import course from Fastify course, and then we do app that register course, And then here, origin, we're gonna say, wait, I think, can we do like dynamic stuff? Let's see. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be available. Okay. Well, I mean, I thought there was an example where you could like have dynamic origin, which I could probably write easily here, but honestly I don't want to do this. Oh, actually. Well, I mean, I probably can just do origin true, right? It's gonna return star, but I don't care because I'm not sending credentials. Anyway. Okay. So that's the whole server. It took me like 50 lines of code to have the full CRUD thing. I'm gonna come back to it afterwards, but for now it's gonna do what I want. And we can go back here and mark this as done. It took me 30 minutes, but I mean roughly. Oops. Roughly 30 minutes. And for the client now, let's do... I didn't mean to do that. For the client, let's do create the client. And let's do... oh, no, start. Okay, let's save this. Let's actually go back. Okay, let's start the server, right? Okay. And for the client, cd boom, let's copy paste my boilerplate, which is going to be... do I want to copy it? No, actually, let's set it up so that it's real world conditions. Okay, so what we want to do, yarn, mkdir client, right? Cd client. Yarn init, yes. Yarn set version berry. And yarn add, okay. So I want to use parcel. So parcel add nightly. I'm gonna use the other config obviously. So add parcel config default. Add nightly as well. I'm gonna use Babel core. I'm gonna use add Babel preset TypeScript because on the front end I do use TypeScript. I'm gonna use Babel preset solid, which is the compiler for the web framework, the front end web framework that I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use Tailwind CSS with Tailwind CSS with auto prefixer at 9 because PostCSS 8 got released, but it's not, I mean, it's kind of weird. And it's a weird situation, so I want to use the auto prefixer for PostCSS 7 plus, 7-ish, I mean. And do I need anything else here? I don't think so. Probably yes, but I forgot. Oh my god. -D. And I should probably have open VS Code. Can I open VS Code within VS Code? That'd be great. Oh, actually, forgot I could use tabs here. CD lab, TODO, client, code. Thank you. Okay, so right here I'm gonna have a source. Oh my god, please. Source index.html to do app. In here we're gonna have CSS, which is going to import tailwind.css. We're gonna have a mounting point called app and a script source called main. oops, main.tsx. Right, did it finish installed? Let's remove this tab. How do I remove this tab? Control W? Control Mash W? Yeah. Okay, actually I don't care about this terminal anymore. Let's do all of this in that terminal. On the front end, let's add yarn at solid.js for now. Oh, actually I want to use the beta version. Now that I think about it. Yarn add the solid.js Babel preset solid add beta. Okay. Also, probably I want TypeScript. Since I'm using Yarn 2 0 install version, I'm gonna have type issues because it doesn't use node modules, right? As you can see, I have no node modules. It's all stored in the cache here. And therefore I don't have any typing inference. And in order to have those back, I need to run this little handy command and set up my workspace to this newly TypeScript generated stuff, which I'm gonna trigger by going here, allow, and now I have TypeScript 4.03 PNP5, which is the Yarn version of TypeScript. Okay, with that set in mind, let's set up Tailwind real quick, Tailwind init. Okay, let's do this, let's not purge, and let's enable experimental all. Alright. And I believe I'm gonna have problems with autocompletion, but that's alright, I think. Let me refresh this real quick. Okay. Okay, let's go here. Let's import from solid DOM. Okay, did I have completion here? Okay, I do. I want to render. It's pretty much like React in a way, but faster and better, and yeah, I like it better. Let's return an h1, hello world. Just to be sure that it works, let's also type it, because why not? Component. Okay. Let's render it. Component into document.getElementID app. So I'm targeting this app that we have right here to mount this component that we have right there, which returns just a string hello world. And with that set in mind, we can let's set up a script here. No, not here actually, probably bad idea. Scripts, dev, parcel, source index.html, and that's all the, oh, and I forgot Babel RC. Presets, we have Babel preset solid, and which is going to transpile the TSX stuff, this into JavaScript. And add Babel preset TypeScript, which is going to transform any TypeScript, so this part, into regular JS. So that I don't use the TypeScript compiler because it's slow and annoying. When with that's done, I also need to set up post CSS RC. Plugins. Oops, it's an array. Tailwind CSS and auto prefixer, right? Oh, and one last thing, tailwind.css, and I always have to look at this, tailwind CSS, started, those lines, boom. Okay, with all that set up, I think I should have something running. yarn add no, yarn dev. Obviously, I'm stupid. I called it main. Okay, let's give it another shot. I forgot to install something apparently. Yarn the add bubble types. This is because Parcel Yarn 2 is stricter in the way that it analyzes modules, and Parcel is trying to import Babel types, but without requiring it inside the package JSON, and therefore Yarn struggles to find it because it's stricter than just regular NPM. Okay, with that set up, do we have something working now? Yeah, Tailwind telling us that we have enabled experimental stuff, but I don't care. I mean, it's intended. And now if we go to localhost 1234, sure enough, we have our thing. Okay, we have the thing. No, let's see. Let's cut the server real quick. Let's add an HTTP fetch thing. I actually have made a thing myself, so let's do add this thing called tiny. What is it called? Tiny HTTP. Yes, it's very tiny. Okay, and then we can go back here, import HTTP from my package, and let's go ahead and do. I'm gonna use something called create resource. Which is something baked into Solid to handle async data. So it looks like this. If you're familiar with ViewHook, it's going to be familiar in a way. So I'm going to have, let's say to-dos, because imagine this is going to be the list in our list here. It's going to be the index, right? This page. No. So we're gonna have to-dos and load to-dos. Create a resource with default value of being this. And apparently there are options. What are the options? Name, not streamed. I actually never heard of those options, but I don't think I care. Okay, once we've done this, we can do load to-dos, which is going to be a function that actually return the data. So http.get a URL, so it's going to be http localhost 3000/task, right? Which is going to retrieve all my tasks. And that's about it, I think. I may have to enable a couple options here. JSON true. And do we have something else here? Response type, JSON. Okay, I may have to do this. I believe JSON does that on its own, but I kind of forgot. So for now, let's do it like this. So pretty much, we could extract this actually. Fetch to-dos, task. I don't know why I call this to-dos, right? And this is just going to be this, right? It's just going to return this. Let's do it like this. Actually, this could be a function. Let's call it. Let's make it a real function. Because. Okay, so it's just a function that returns this thing. Pretty much. In here we can have fetch task, and in here this is where this create resource thing is really cool, comes in handy, because you can have like something like this, right? Where we could say show when oh, actually maybe we can use suspense here. Can we use suspense here? I'm not sure. Let's see. Suspense, fullback, loading, right? As long as the async stuff is going on, we're gonna display the loading thing. And within this, otherwise, we're gonna for each to-dos, we're gonna have a function with our to-do, and it's just gonna render let's say an li with the to-do.title, right? And let's put it down in UL. Okay, that's what it would look like. Let's see if that works. I am not sure, honestly. Yeah, compile everything you want. Boom, we go back here, and sure enough, it does work. As you can see, I have my first tasks, which was the one, if I remember correctly, from here. Actually, didn't I delete this task? We'll investigate this. But pretty much I have my tasks here, and if you pay attention, perhaps if I slow down the network to slow 3G, you may be able to see a loading state. At least I think I saw it. Come on. It's the right moment to drink. Okay, maybe maybe slow 3G was a bit rough. Let's go for fast 3G and refresh. Hello? What is taking so long? Oh, it's the CSS. Wait, the CSS is blocking the render? Oh, that's pretty bad. But I mean, yeah, it's still when it's giga enormous, actually. What? How big is Tailwind even? Okay. Oh shit! I didn't even see it. um. How could I Oh, come on. Not this again. Can I ban you or delete your message or what? Come on, man. Let me go to mod thing. I don't think there is any. Yeah, I don't care. I don't think there is any. Oh, I can't even delete the. Oh, come on, man. Oh, wait, this is a good. Yeah, okay, well. Can't delete the message. I don't see it, but. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So let's pretend it worked. I am not entirely sure it did, but let's pretend it did. Okay, so pretty much what's going on is I have this async stuff going on, actually right here. When this component is mounted, it loads this function. This function's making a async call, which when it resolves is going to populate this, which has by default this. And while this is going on, this suspend thing is going to catch that this is relying on async data, and therefore gonna display this until this is resolved, right? This is pretty much what's going on. Okay, with that set up, I can go ahead and continue my journey. So I can create the I can have this, and below this suspend thing, I'm gonna have an input of type text. Let me think. We're gonna have a box of type input type text, and so that's gonna be for the title, right? ID title, and we're gonna have another one for the description. Actually, description, and the status by default is going to be TODO, so whatever. Okay. Actually, let's write this in a form. Let's create this form. So const form equal create state, which is going to, this is going to have like to hold an object that's going to be reactive, pretty much like Vue3 reactive function. It's the same, pretty much. So in here we can have all form is going to be composed of a title and a description, right? And in here we can set the value of those, to control those elements from the code. We're going to say those values are going to be form, that title, and description, so that they match those no matter what. And then when we type something, we're just gonna set state of e.target value, right? And we're gonna set the title and the description. Notice something here that's really awesome. If I complete here, I can see all the things that I can complete here. Because it's all written in TypeScript, it infers everything and everything just works. It's amazing. Okay, with these two inputs set up, I can add like a button of type submit. Create input, create task rather. And then this on submit, and all submit, or as you create task, right? Is going to be a function const create task. It's going to do the exact same as this. The only difference is that it's gonna post something and add some data here. Body, title. Actually, okay. So it's gonna grab this whole thing. Actually, I'm just thinking the best way to do it. I believe this is the safest way to do it. So I could do form and add in, actually I might do unwrap here because this contains also reactive stuff. Maybe they're gonna be stripped, I don't know. And status to do, right? And then I guess once we're done, we can refetch the to do. Actually, when we are done, so let's do async await and let's see, we're fetch. Oh yeah, and we want to reset the state. Set state. Oh, what did I call it? Set state. Set form. set form of this, pretty much. Right. And with that set up, we should have now a working adding thing, maybe. Let's see. Oh, can you remove Fast3G? Thank you. Okay, so as you can see, when I refresh here, maybe you can see it, but there is a loading thing, so that shows that it works. Once we've done this, we have our two input. Let's style them a little bit just so that we can like see them. Okay, obviously I don't have any auto-completion here because I'm using yarn 2, but that's okay. Let's do border and around it and px3 pi1. That should do. Yeah, okay, those are pretty big, but that's okay, that'll do. Okay, second task, and then my description. I have a feeling it worked, but I am really stupid because what I did here is I forgot to prevent this. Prevent default. Oh, I know what you want. You are an event. Oh, look at this, you are an event. Okay, and with that set up, I have my second task here, and let's create a third one. Third task. Hello. And sure enough, it works. Okay. So we have this working. Let's see. Now that we have this working, let's do the delete task. Or yeah, let's do the delete one. So the delete, next to those, I'm gonna add like a button of type. Let's do an X class text red 500 and of type button. And when I click on it, on click delete, we can use this syntax, which is pretty cool. Delete task of to do the title. This obviously does not exist, but I can add it here. Const delete task equal I think it's going to be ID here, because when you pass in a tuple here, this is the first argument is the function. The second one is going to be the first argument here, and then you can have a second argument with the event. This is a much cleaner syntax in my opinion than just writing a function like this, like that. Actually, I just realized it's not title here, it's ID. But like this. This is the equivalent of this, right? But it's much cleaner in my opinion. Like this. ID. ID is going to be type number. And let's grab this again. HTTP patch the task ID. And actually no, I'm doing the delete here. Come on, don't be stupid. What? Oh, it looks like I didn't do the delete. That's a problem. It looks like I didn't do the delete. You know what? Let's check out how I did this. Because I kinda don't remember. GitHub. Tiny HTTP. Let's see. How did I do it? So as you can see, it's a very tiny library. Like it's a one file thing. It's like 130 line of code, and lots of them are just types. So return get post. Why didn't I do the other ones? Well, I mean, essentially, this is that's gonna be annoying. But essentially, I can just pipe the method and run it. Yes, pretty much. I think. Wait, I think I can do even better. In here we have the fetch. Wait, let's see. Headers, params, resolver, URL. Okay, so the URL is going to be this. This is why I made this library. It's like it's very extensible, I would say. In here we're just gonna call run and fetch option method delete, and that should give us the delete thing. And that should delete the thing, and then let's reload the thing afterwards. Let's see if that works. So now we have like this cross here. Let's try and see the networks, the XHR, and let's see if that works. Apparently, nothing to preview. Okay, so there is a bug in the backend probably. Do I have any logs? Nope. Let's see, delete task ID task 1. Oh! You know what? I don't know why. I probably need to do that. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's retry. Ah, now it works. Okay. So I can now delete the tasks. Actually, something I didn't show you. A task, a new task. Okay, this is creating a task, and if I go into the database just to prove my point, I should see them here. Yeah, obviously. Now, let's see. I'm going in front of this to add an input of type checkbox, and on change I'm going to just grab if it's checked or not. So actually, let me think. Const okay, handle. It's going to be the same here actually. Toggle to do or change status. And let's do e dot. Or in here we're gonna have same the to do that ID. Okay, and if I'm not too dumb, here I should have the ID, which is going to be a type number, and the event, but I am not sure. Let's console log those, just to be sure. Okay, now this as this. Let's go to the console. Okay, perfect. No, I can have here and target is HTML input element, right? And e.target.checked. Now, if we refresh this, we should see true, 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 false, true, false. Okay, perfect. And now with all of those elements, I can grab this again. Call the same thing with the update or a patch. Wait, what? What did I use? The patch. And oh, let me think just for a second. What else can I have here? I believe body is going to be JSON.stringify. Actually no. E.target.checked. If it's checked, then we want to set the status to done, otherwise to do. Right? What are you not happy? Oh, async. Okay, we run this and then once again we refetch. And with that set up, I now need to reflect here. We can do this with the class list thing, which is going to add a dynamic class based on the a truthy value. So we can add I actually forgot. Underline, oops, underline, line through. This is the class I'm looking for. If to do that status equal done. Okay. Actually, okay, we have one problem. Refetching every time is going to give me this, which is not really what we want, right? So I believe we don't really want this at the end of the day. Okay, so let's check if it works. By default, it's to do. So right here, if I refresh, my status is to do. If I check this, oh, bad request. Interesting. Bad request. Did my server? Nope. Did I? Unexpected token D in JSON. Ah, true, because I'm sending. That is true. What was I thinking? Isn't that stringify status equal this? Okay, now that should work better. Oh, and it is true that I need to do the checked equal this. Okay, now it works. As you can see, it totally works. It's refetching all the time, and in the database, it's marked as done. Okay, cool. Now we have done this, we can create, update the status, and delete those. The last thing we are missing is updating a task. Oh, just realized this. To update the task, I'm just thinking of how I'm gonna present this, but well, it's gonna be pretty trivial. First, let's style those real quick. So let's see. I had okay, this dribble here. So I would need to wait. Um. Um. Wait, give me a second. Okay, so let's try and make something a little bit similar to this. Let's see. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's have like a to-do app, tasks app. Yeah. And then we have a bunch of tasks, class empty4. This is going to be, let's say, bold, a font, bold, text. Let's say, I don't know, 2XL maybe. Empty sex. This is going to have space. Oh, actually, okay. Let's do flex item center. SpaceX. I don't know, 4. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, that's because this is not considered as an element. Okay. This line through thing should probably only be on this. Okay, this button. Wait, how is the button on this thing? Oh, you can't really delete it from here. Whatever. N times. Let's do H 6 P, W yeah 6. Flex item center, justify center, rounded border, red. Actually, let's do text red, 800 PG red, 200 border red. I don't know, 800 as well, I suppose. Yeah, let's see what it gives me. Okay, this nice little button, hover, BG red. 300. Okay, that's the button down. This span. I don't know, it's okay, I guess. This thing, let's do flex call, space Y4. This, let's do rounded, BG gray. Do we want to do this in dark mode? I guess we might as well. Body class BG gray 900, text gray 100. BG gray 800 here, PX3, PY2. Let's see what we're dealing with now. Forgot to save this. Okay. Let's do this UL as max with SM, MX auto, just to center stuff. Let's center this as well, text center. Okay. Okay, that works. Then this form, we could play it as a model, I suppose, although I don't like those. So we could have, let's see, fixed, max with SM, top one, left one, transform, minus translate x 1 minus translate y this, BG gray 800 shadow, 900 I guess, shadow, border black, let's do P4 all, let's do P3 all the way around. Did I put rounded here somewhere? Rounded? No, rounded. Z10, just to be above everything else. Oh, is it raining now? How cool. Okay, let's see what we're working with now. Okay, that's my model. Those inputs are really ugly as hell, so let's restructure them. PY1, obviously. Let me think how I could make those a little bit better. Let's see. Yeah, okay, this form. Flex call. Okay, then let's add some label. Not HTML4, just 4, just like real HTML. For title, let's do it in English, title, description. Okay, then this button needs to look like a button. Class px3, py1, rounded, pg blue 200, text blue 800. ML auto, oops. ML auto, so it's gonna be on the left, on the right. Let's add some. Okay. So I need to group those. I suppose. Let's group those two. And let's group those two. Right. So here I can do space y4. And probably I'm guessing this needs to be flex call. Perfect. Space y1, a little bit of space between those. This create task, I would probably add some uppercase, text access, SM, and tracking wide. Oops, wide. Okay. This button felt a bit small. It feels a bit big. Yeah, why not? Now I need to do this background over there. Okay, let's add like a title here. H2 create a task. Text center. Bold, font bold, text Excel LG. Yes, that's about right. This li is flex, so I'm gonna go ahead and do. Oh, I did space x4 here, right? Okay, let's do class ML4 here and ML auto here. Okay, so this thing is over there. That's interesting. Wait, this model felt a bit small. And actually, this one should probably a text area, right? And with that set up, this should go in here. Okay, now it's a text area. Okay. Oh, I need to add some over here, over BG Blue 300. Okay, let's do the backdrop. And actually, you know what I'm thinking as well? P3, PI3, PX 4 maybe? I don't know, feels very tiny. Okay, that works a bit better. Okay, this needs to also have Const show add task model. A signal is like a reactive thing. It's the same as this one, unless it's the only difference is that it's not a sync, I guess, is the way I would put it. So true. By default, no, by default I don't want to show it actually. So class list hidden. Okay. Okay, let's invert this just for now because I want to add as well a close button. So maybe not here, maybe at the button, maybe right there. Button and times. I'm gonna have the exact classes as this one. Boom. Is as well going to be a type button. And on click, I'm going to toggle the set show task to show the invert of the one. Well, actually no, it's always going to be false. What am I saying? I always want this to be toggled at false. Okay. Wait, what? Doesn't work? Oh yeah. Okay, and then I need to add like some sort of a maybe here an li, add a task, add a new task. Let's wrap this into a span. Let's have a button, the same button as this one. The only difference is that on click is just going to set show to true. Do I have a plus here? Well, let's just do a regular plus. Let's also add the exact same class as this one. And oh yeah. Oh, and this is not going to be red. Let's do a green one. Hello, green. Also, those texts are very tiny. Text, Excel? 2 Excel? Okay. No, they are more visible. So when I do this, it shows the model. Oh, and I forgot to absolute top 0, right 0. Oh, actually not 0, but maybe like 2. And also this probably needs to be relative. Et salutations! And let's see. What is it I've done wrong here? How did I break everything? Au calme, hein. Au calme, on s'amuse comme on peut. um... Well, I don't care. Oh yeah, okay. Two things I'm not seeing right off the gate. This and this needs to have text gray 800, and also when I add a to-do, create a task I mean, I should probably set this to false, because I don't want to show it anymore. Okay, a new task, add a new task description. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. Now why is this at the very top? Now I wonder. Huh, this thing is interesting. Did I break something here? Top. Hmm. Why would... Oh, I know why. I know why, I think. I believe that this min H screen probably... No? Oh, interesting. Oops, class H4, perhaps. Where is the... Come on. Really? You're gonna play that tricks on me? But I mean, even this is silly, the 2's time on this. Oh, come on. How is this? Ah, yeah, I know why. Okay, plain stupid me. Oh my god. Send doctors. Let's see. Obviously, you can't be relative and fixed at the same time. And if my Tailwind extension was working, I would have seen this. Sup. You don't need to have you don't need to have this, and you obviously don't need to have a margin. Where is the margin? No margin. Oh, the margin is because of this. Hmm. Well, let's remove this. And let's say you get a margin of MT4 and let's see. You get a margin of MT4 and you get a margin of MT4. Yeah? Thank you. Okay, so okay, perfect. I can close this, and now let's, for the last thing, let's try and make something like div. Let's collapse. Can I collapse this form? Okay. Hmm. Oh. Okay, let's grab this, put it here. Let's grab most of those classes because we're gonna actually move them here. The only difference is that we don't need this, we need this, so we don't need it here. We don't need this. We need this. No, actually, we don't. Ah, yeah, actually, we don't need those anymore, because those are gonna be centered by the fact that they are flex. But this, we only need top 0, left 0. We don't need any transform anymore here. The background is going to be, let's have a background black with a BG opacity of 50. We don't want shadow, we don't want border, we don't even want padding. We don't none of those. And we don't need this. Let's see, shadow we leave. This sounds about right to me. This sounds about right to me. This need to be moved on here. And okay, let's see. Almost. Okay, I know why, because obviously I told him to be top left, but if I don't tell him how much space he should take. Do we do screen? Perhaps we do screen. Okay, I removed, okay, so that's normal. Let's put relative back here, which should put this back here. And why are you not centered? Flex? Wait, didn't I add? Okay, I think I'm getting crazy. I thought I had it justify center and item center, but maybe I didn't. And that should perfect. So now I have my thing. Oh wait, what the fuck is this ugly ass thing? Probably on all the button I would need to add overflow it in, perhaps. Let's see. Okay, perfect. This cross as well is too small. Let's make it text XL. Or was it 2XL? 2XL. Okay, so I can create a task with a model. I can toggle a task. All I need is to update a task now. Okay. So if we refer back to this, I said I would do the update within this. Now I'm kinda lazy and don't wanna do it, but let's do it anyway. Also, let's also add a little bit. Actually, I think I need to do it here. P. Let's go PY. Let's go ham 8. Okay. Okay, so we have those working. Task 1, add a new task. Oh. Enter. It does this. I can delete it. I can toggle it. Oh! Noticing something here that shouldn't be able to. Let's see. This actually needs to be a label. For let's make something dynamic. Task task.id, right? Oh, I called it TODO. Can I rename this to task? Okay. This is why I love JSX. Okay, and then copy the same thing here, call it ID. And that should be about right. Now I can click this. Also, let's add cursor pointer. Okay, now we can toggle this shit. Okay. Um. Okay, so how do I do the update slash um the update slash detail view? Oh, I guess. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? I could do something a little bit crazy. Okay, so let's install a router. Luckily, I have one. I made one. Tiny. Yeah, everything I make is tiny. Tiny, solid router. Nope. Solid tiny router. Yeah, solid tiny router. Okay, with this setup, what I can do now is remove that, import my router, import router pro. Well, this thing. Not this thing. What? Yes. No. Oh, come on. Are you dumb? Yeah, thank you. Provider. Okay, we want the router provider that we're gonna feed here. Router provider, which is going to give us context. And the only thing that I'm going to do for now, I am not sure how I'm gonna do it, but let's pretend for a second that I know. I'm just thinking how I want to display this. Because I can do that would be pretty stupid, but I think that's a limitation of my router. But I'm seeing a potential usage here where I could do. Okay, let's try. So this is going to be flex call. This is going to be wrapped into flex the three thing, which is my row. Then we can flex this thing again. Yeah. Okay, and then below this we can have like a switch. And then I can import a route with the path dash task.id. Oh, what am I? No, that's not how I define a route. Oh, but that's gonna create a thing for everyone? Okay, that's probably a very bad idea that I'm doing. But let's say that I'm doing like this. a route with an ID. And the only thing that is going to render... Okay, let's try this. Since I have this, I can then use all the way up there const router equal use router. Alright, and I can have... Where's my switch thing? Here I can have a router that params.id. It's going to retrieve this and pass it in here. And then to navigate to this part, I would need this bit, or this bit even. Yeah, to be a link, which is going to be imported from my library. And this link needs to go to dash task.id. And yeah, it's path. Okay, let's try and run this now and see where we're at. If that works, I'd be pretty surprised. Okay, so I broke something here. Let's do this li. This thing. Let's do flex one. No. With full. And items center. Okay. As you can see at the very bottom left, if I click this, it's gonna navigate to dash 6, right? If I navigate to dash 6, that means I'm navigating to the task number 6, and surely enough, I have this. Okay, let's add a couple more task. So task 2, test. Wait. Oh, because I need to do something. That's kind of ugly. Or I can completely bypass this. Oh yeah, I can actually do something. Okay, that's kind of bypassing my router, but I can just do show when this is equal to... Well, actually, I think it's going to be a string, right? But so I probably need to do this is equal to this, the task ID, and therefore okay, so let's do this, and let's grab this, and let's remove this. And with that setup, that doesn't seem to work. Interesting. Let's display those two numbers. 6, 7. Wait, road.params is empty? Oh yeah, true, because I cannot do that. That doesn't... it's not that simple. Ah, yeah, no, I cannot bypass my thing. Ugh, sad robot. Okay. Let's get back to here. I guess I can add this here. This sim show, I can add it here, but that's really doing something wrong. But that's okay, I mean, I made it myself. I'm shameless, honestly. So this probably needs to have this and a task that ID. Right, this should work. Yeah. Okay. Now I can display the detail of this. And since I grab everything, um, um, I can show the description, for instance. Actually, you know what? We can actually add the exact same form as here. This whole form. We can actually put it here. And the only difference is that we probably don't want all of this. Update task task title. This actually does not need to be there as well. Label this. Okay. Um. Yes, I guess we can reuse the thing. The description. Wait. Yeah. Okay. I had a brief moment of. Oh. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, probably what I want is create the exact same thing but for update form, right? Which is going to hold the exact same thing, right? And this, we're gonna create an effect. We're gonna do this const task equal this if a router that params that ID will return. We don't want to go further, but if we do have something here that changes, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the latest data for this to do. It's going to be a get. We don't want any of this. And here we can do task. Oh, actually, I can destructure this. Title, description. We can set it that way and set one. And then set update form. I called it update. No, update form. Okay, and then in this whole so update task. No, this is going to be this. This is going to be set update form. And in here it's going to be this, set update form. Actually we could do this. And update task. With the task.id. Or actually I can just do that. Okay, and then I can create right above this. We can do update task, which is going to be the sync function that takes in the ID as a string this time, and an event, which is going to be whatever, an event, which we're gonna prevent because we don't want to submit the form row. I'm pretty much what we're gonna do is this. So we're gonna... No, actually, what we want to do is the patch here that we did here. We patched this thing, and the only difference is that here we're gonna stringify the update form. And then once that's done, we can router that push router. Oh, true. It's not a router, it's a push here. We want to navigate back to the home push to slash, and we want to reload the to-dos, and that's about it, I think. So we have this. It seems like it works. That's pretty cool. Found 2 elements with non-unique ID. Title, description. That is true. This is the form because I duplicated the form. So let's see. I duplicated the form right here. And so this ID is the same as the one below. So let's rename this to update title. Update title. And update description. Okay, no more errors. Well, that's pretty cool because it works. Every time it's making an HTTP call, because it detects that the router params change because it's a reactive object. and it detects that when it's changing, it needs to rerun this this sorry, this function here. So that's pretty cool. And I am thinking now. Okay, that's gonna be kind of a hack here, but what I'm gonna do is on this link here is going to be a router, actually a router that params that ID equal to this. If we already are on this route, we want to redirect to home. Otherwise, we want to redirect to the thing. So if I click back here, boom. Okay, that's kind of a hack in a way, but it works. Okay. Let's see. One thing I didn't do is that this needs to be required as well, right? So this needs to be required. And as well as the one on the model over there. Where are you? This one is required. Okay. So now we have this working. If I refresh, it's gonna be on the right page. Now that's kind of stupid, right? Because you will notice that it's fetching all the tasks and then the task 6. That's just because this is the way I've implemented it, but I may as well have another page that doesn't display the whole task. And that way it would make sense. It just doesn't now because I decided this was the best implementation. But if I want to stick to what I wrote on the specs here, then it makes sense. And with that set up, I think I have everything working. I can add a task, I can update a task, I can delete a task. Oh, that's funny. Oh. What? Oh. No? Oh, because the link... Oh. I see. Wait, if I click this? Okay. So the link is um, above the rest, so that doesn't really work. Well, one solution would be to transform this link into... One thing that we could do, so initially this was a div, I think. We could transform this thing into a link. We could add here something described aria. Wait, aria. This. Oh, fuck. It doesn't autocomplete. It's okay. I can grab this here, paste it in here. and turn this into a div, and turn this into a div, which should not change much, but now this is the link that I'm thinking should probably be flex1. So I can click here. And this now can be toggled again. Okay. Wait, why does it make so much calls? 6 task. Oh, it patched this. It patched that, and then this is refetched, but I'm not sure why. Why is it refetched? Something I That's interesting. Well, that's kind of a bug, but nobody saw it, so that's all right. Okay. I didn't try if it works, this, but I don't see any reason it wouldn't. Okay, it does work. Perfect. Okay. So that's cool. It's also pretty responsive, I think, to a certain point. And okay, there's so many things I did not handle, like errors and stuff. Accessibility, internationalization, I didn't. Do I want to do this now? I guess I could. Let's try and refactor this now. So as you can see, we have this thing that's always the same thing, right? We're not using the same HTTP router. So one thing that we could do is transform this into a service. API date tsx. So the first thing we could do is create an API for this. So function create API store is going to import my HTTP thing. It's going to create an instance. So let's say I'm going to give it an URL. Const HTTP const client equal HTTP URL. Well, URL. JSON true and response type JSON. So that's going to be my client, and then I'm gonna return a bunch of methods like get tasks, which is just going to return the exact same thing as here. Well, pretty much client.get, because yeah. Oh, well, actually no, tasks. Okay. Then get task is going to be client that. Okay, so it's gonna expect an ID of type number, and it's going to get the tasks dash the number, the ID. Nothing else. Then that's where it gets a little bit complicated. Delete task ID number, same. In here, where's the delete? Delete task. Let's see. How can I make this easier? Return client that pipe actually, I've made something for this. So methods, delete, and I want to pipe this to create the delete thing, and I the URL append URL. Yep. Well, the exact same as this. And then we can run it. There we go. This is why I made this thing. It's like super like modular and stuff. I really like the way it composes stuff. Granted it works. Not sure it will, but and then update. So read, create. Oh, I forgot the create task. Create task. Okay, so task. It's going to be composed of a string and a description, which is going to be optional of step string. Return client.post tasks with well the task, and then the final one, the update task, is going to be task title string. Actually, it's any of those. Actually, okay, let's make string description string and status string. Actually, let's say it's going to be TODO or done. And let's extract those to an actual type. So interface task equal this, right? So here we have a partial task, and in here we have in here we have pick task title description. Okay. And what's cool, ID is going to be a number, and what else do I have in the task? I actually forgot. Title, description, statue, created at and updated at, which are timestamps, which is fine. Created at number and updated at number, which I forgot to actually integrate. This is going to be a pic of title, description, and status. And to update the task, return client that pipe. Method is going to be patch. Append URL is going to be this. Oh, oh, true. And um, and then the latest thing is to pass in the body. So to do that, I'm going to um, what else did I make available here? Let's see, all the pipes today. So those are types. Append body. That could be just what I. Ooh, Jesus. I think it's append body. Actually, you know what? Let's check my thing real quick. What's going on when I do a post? Append body. Okay, that's exactly what I need then. And yeah, append body. Well, task. And then I run this thing. And there we go. I made this service. Now I can have like a context, const API context equal create context. Return type of create. What did I call this thing? Create API store. Oh, type of. There we go. And then we can create the thing. So we would call it API. Okay, const API provider equal props, which is going to be a type. It's going to be a component, which is going to have to be to provide one thing and one thing only, the URL, which is going to be a string. This is going to return, actually, pretty simply, API context that provider probes that children, right? And right here, the value is going to be create all this thing with the props. That's wrong. Okay, and then one last thing, const use API is just going to be a function that does use context of the API context. And we want to export this and that. Nope. Okay, now that we've done this service, we can go back here, go all the way down there, and add here API provider with an URL of which is going to be HTTP localhost 3000 slash. And now that we have this, we can go all the way down up there. We can do const API equal use API. And if everything is typed correctly, here for instance, I could do here. What we do is we refetch the thing. So API that get task rather that params.id, and it expects it to be a number. So we do this. Okay, it's gonna simplify a lot of things. So here, for instance, all we're gonna do is API that create task. Oh, and the status. You know what? In here, we're just gonna do form, and in the create task, I'm gonna do this task plus status equal to do. Right? Okay, we do that. Then we just create the task, reset the form and the model, and load to-dos. In here, what we do is just update form, blah blah blah. Okay, so in here what we're gonna do is just, okay, let me copy those two things, and then all I'm gonna do is API that update task. And there we go. In here, the delete task, all we're gonna do is yeah, API that delete task ID. And change status. API that update task ID. And then okay, now we've cleaned up a lot of the API calls. Actually, one last thing. Here, API that get tasks. No, that should work exactly the same. Only we refactored everything into an API container. No, I don't need this anymore. Let's see. We would probably need to componentize, I mean, make everything as a component. Let's hide this. Well, I would probably need to componentize everything, but honestly, I think this is fine. For now. We have some duplication, obviously, but I think this is fine. Okay, one thing that we need to do now. Okay, one thing I need to do is this needs to be called every time something has changed, right? So I could probably do this, but I don't know. I don't know, actually, maybe not. How do you know what it returns? Oh, I forgot to add some typings to the return types. So this is going to be an array of tasks. This is going to be a task. This is going to return nothing. Oh, yeah. This is going to return a task, I believe. And this is going to return a task. No, I know. Which would have been pretty useful earlier on, but okay. Okay, internationalization, and then we're done. I mean, there's also error handling, actually, and accessibility as well. But I mean, the accessibility part, let's see. Lighthouse. How about I only want to run the accessibility part? Does not have, okay. So let's make label for this task. Update There we go. And this needs to be class SR only. Okay, now if we regenerate one. Okay, 100% accessibility. Okay. So accessibility is done, although there's a lot of problems with accessibility here, but that's alright. Let me think. Let's now add what do I want to add? Oh, yes, accessibility. Okay, so internationalization. That's pretty that simple. I also happen to have a package for this one. Yarn add this. This is the name of the package. And the way you would use it is just to the same as the other. Import from this. We have a provider. Okay, so the view, for now, let's hide it because it's taking up some space. I don't really have a preference, so let's do it in order. That's getting uglier, and I need to find a solution to all this provider dependency hell. But for now, that's the best thing that I have. Okay, so it takes a local. So let's say the local is going to be F4 for now. And it takes a dictionary. In this dictionary, let's head it here. Translation, or I export const dic equal fr. Okay, let's see everything that I need to translate in there. We have this. How am I gonna do this? Okay, let's just paste it down here. I have this, I have this. Okay, let's, you know what, let's do it that way. Okay. So I have this, I have this. I have no. I have this. 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 And then I believe those are just the same as the other one. Actually, this is a different one. But, I mean, oh yeah. Okay, so those are all the translations. So let's have the key title of the app in French is going to be this, probably. And let's do the two languages, EN, US. Boom, boom. Actually, yeah, okay. Let's translate. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this one, so update. Okay, let's do update title. Oh, actually, update status. Okay, then let's copy this, paste it here, this, that, and we can delete this. Then we have the title. We can do this, title. Then we can have task, um, title, description, actually description. Oh, 5% battery in my phone. Awesome. Awesome possum. Okay. There we go. Okay. Description. I forgot to add the comma here. Update task. CTA, let's call it. Update task. Let's copy this. Oops. And let's add a comma. Okay. Let's do add title. This one goes here. Okay, and same CTA. Oops. There we go. And this would be better. Okay, I have my dict. I can now use it here. Boom. At first, nothing is going to change theoretically. So if I rerun, if I rerun my dev server now, it should be exactly the same as before, right? Okay, right. But let's see one thing real quick. How do I get the current language? Navigator local? Get local string? Oops. No, location? Get current browser language. Already obviously searched that. Navigator that language. which should actually be the default in my thing. Where is it? Here. F4, F4. So if we want to be more pragmatic, I should add a feature to this thing as a fallback language. I should totally do that. Anyway, okay, so let's do this. And um, and now we can replace the thing. So let's have this on my side. Actually, theoretically, I don't have to. Um, Theoretically, I don't have to. But let's have it on the side. That doesn't hurt. Okay. Now we can go ahead and translate. So, oh yeah, I forgot to add t equal use this. This is translation key. It's called $T. And let's do it. T. Oh. T. Title. And so this is going to take this based on which dictionary we are. For something like this, which has like a dynamic value, I can just do this that update that status, which is going to be update that status. And then the dynamic part can be inserted like this. Status, or actually ID is task.id. Oh yeah, and obviously if I'm plain stupid and nobody tells me, I'm not gonna see it. Okay. Let's see here. Oops. In here I believe title. And that's gonna be update that title. Right? Update that title. Yes. And blah 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 description. This. 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 Wait. Okay. Let's see. Here. Task title. Description. And the last one would be this one, which is add.cta. And now, if I refresh, everything should be in French. There we go. everything is in French. Or almost everything. That's interesting. Did I forgot already how to use my own thing? Let's see. This thing. Let's grab the demo. Oh, it's double curly braces. Okay. Ah, much better. Okay, the model. Perfect. This is still in English though. Did I forget to translate something? Yeah, right there. Um, can you not be on? Okay, and with that set up, everything is in French. Um, okay. It's translatable. I'm gonna add at the very bottom. Like here. Sort of a footer, which is going to be class fixed. Bottom 0 left 0 px3 py. Actually, let's do p3, whatever. And let's do. Let's add two buttons. Here we have a bunch of methods, but notably local. And here we're gonna make two buttons. One is just going to be French, the other one is going to be English. And on click, those two are going to be a function that call local. Actually, I can probably do, see, that's the syntax that I like. I can do local and give it a thing. In here that would be F4, F4, and in here EN, US. And just to check that it works, if I do this, everything is in English, and if I do this, everything is in French. And and then I could do space x3. Uppercase. Okay. Uppercase. Text SM or XS even. Tracking wide. Opacity 25, or maybe not 25, 50. That's not gonna pass accessibility here, right? Yeah, that would be my guess. Class list of opacity 100, 100. If local equal to, well, this. Okay, and let's actually have like a separator, but therefore we might not need this much of a gap. Maybe one is enough. Okay, obviously it's not gonna pass the accessibility thing, but where is it here? For now it does, but if I refresh this, most likely it won't. Oh, it does. What? How? Did I juked it? Hello? Can I? Are you serious? Oh my god, I think. Oh, that's bad. I think Lighthouse doesn't take into consideration the opacity of the element. I just checked that the color. Yeah, because there's no way this is a 15. Okay, well, I mean, it's intended that it's not really clear to see. But, yeah. Okay, with that, we are all done. Oh no, one thing that I said I would do is group them by day, which I won't be able to verify right now, but. Okay. Um. So with that set up, I think we're good. Um. So what I would do now is probably go ahead and turn that thing as done. So it took me 2 hours and 23 minutes. which is not that good, but I mean it's not terrible either. So let's see, what did we say? We did accessibility, we did internationalization, we did at least 2 routes, and yeah, that's about it. The rest is optional. We did those, we did this. No, actually we didn't do this. We did this. We did this, and then we did this 4 routes with no check whatsoever. We're not handling errors right now. But besides that, it's pretty much working. It should probably be a monorepo, but yeah. Okay. I'd love to deploy it, but unfortunately I have no idea how. I could deploy this server for free, so there is no point trying. And plus, just DB thing. It's probably not a good idea to deploy this, but yeah, it is working. This is good. Okay. So let's, you know what? Let's just commit this. So let's go back to here, get init. Okay, one thing that I might want to do before I do this is probably add git inyo. Git inyo. Yes. Add the node modules. Anything that db. Is there anything else that I want to ignore? Yeah, a bunch of yarn stuff. Yarn? No, not tarn. Yarn. My voice is gone. Let's see. Feature? No, it's advanced. Migration? No, actually it's in question and answer. Which should I ignore? I'm not going the zero install on the server. So right here I would ignore this, and this is nice. And on the other thing right here, let's add a git ignore. Yo, can I type this properly, or is it just not allowed? No node modules here. Parcel cache we don't want. We don't want the dist, and we are using the zero install here, so we're just gonna ignore this. And with that, I can go back to this repo here, do a git init. Do I want to commit this? It's not even used, actually, so I'm gonna this. I do want to commit those. Is there anything else that I don't want to commit? I think that's about right. So the thing that I'm missing here in the front, handling errors is a one thing. Have this run automatically somehow. Oh, looks like I forgot to. No, I think I did. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm noticing this right now. It's probably not a good idea to have this inferred. So where is it? Here? Let's have a task. I'm wondering, am I exporting the task? Oh, I'm not. What? Type promise task is not assignable to type task. Ooh, tab. What? This is stupid. This is kind of stupid, honestly. What do you mean? Okay, you know what? Let's not. No, whatever. I don't want to fight with TypeScript right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is commit those, I suppose. So let's create a repo real quick. TODO app. Let's copy this. Go into there, the root. Okay, git add dot git commit mtada initial commit. Woo! Then we do git remote add origin this. And eventually we git push origin master. And with that all set up, let's make sure that it rightfully updated this thing. Client server, we hold the thing. Yeah, it looks like it works. So that's funny because, like I said at the beginning, this is supposed to be a test for me to see how long it would take me to implement this application. Obviously, I've been carried away on some point, but the goal is to have somebody do it as an interview exercise. So I'll see how it works, but I'm pretty okay with the results so far. I'll have to talk with my colleague to be to have their opinion, but I think that could be a good application if done well, which well might not have been done well on my side, but yeah. So I've been streaming for now 4 hours 20 minutes, and I am thinking of stopping it right here. I'm not sure if there are still people watching me, but if yes, then that you might be interested in the repo. Here is the repo. And yeah. I think that's about it for me. Uh, Thank you for those who tuned in, those that are still there, if that's the case, and I will see you on the next experiment.